Hello, and welcome back to Danganronpa. How are you guys today? I don't remember what we were doing. Gonna be honest. That's good. I know we're pretty early in the section, so I don't think anything crazy is gonna happen anytime soon. Is there anyone around I can talk to? I don't see nobody. Routine cats and boots. Upstairs, maybe.
Could it be?
It's changing this. Oh, we're looking around to see what's different. That's right. The only difference is the gate block and the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. Guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. We're about to find out. Where are the stairs? Ah. Hey there. Third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? I don't know, man. Rec room, apparently. They got a pool table? Oh, Celeste is probably gonna love this room. Hey, what's up with you? So this is a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. Never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
This will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. But nothing dirty. This is a school after all. You need a quick fix. Check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to. Right now, magazines are kinda
what?
Watch out!
Oops, nothing. Never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye.
Yeah, you're right. They don't have any Vigi games. At least not that we know of yet. What he just said. I know, right? Bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
I fear it would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? That's what you're gonna focus on? That alcohol? Looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. 4 copies of Postal? That would be hilarious, actually. The Vita Hold Locker. It's Postal, but it's a demake of Postal for the SNES. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. It's a demake of Postal for the Atari Jaguar. All kinds of magazines. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates. What's the point of reading the newest issue of Shonen Jump if I'm not gonna get the next one? Postal for the Intellivision. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or has it always been part of the school? I don't freaking know. Hmm. What's in here? Oh. You signed my petition. Copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it though. I've never played Othello. I only vaguely know how it works. Pool table is a normal school equivalent. Is this thanks to Monokuma or did the school buy it? I don't know. It seems like kind of a weird school to begin with. Kyoko.
It would seem.
Oh, really? Nice. Were you good at it? Oh, really? Damn. It's probably worth like a whole $15. So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, looks like there's a physics lab and an art room.
Whew.
I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Art. Boobies! First glance, this looks like any normal art room. Something about it seems off, or multiple somethings.
Well, well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools.
Even me, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Oh, well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay.
I don't know if that's borderline, but okay.
I'm a fan of Charambo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ronpongi makes. Charambo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing this century's greatest quality.
These acrylic keychain things, yeah.
Saburo Ronpongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four.
But one of your elite is missing.
No, nothing.
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. Today begins my reign as a legendary ruler of the next century.
I see. Well, good luck with that. Statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. Sure. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. What's in this room? There's a... Wait, what the fuck? This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. They knew each other? There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. As I stretched my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Wait! What? That's crazy. What could this possibly mean? Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Montao. They were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they all doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? The picture of the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by...
It's mine, give it back.
Who took the picture? Search for Uba's phone. Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated.
You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that
They were
wonderful?
definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth.
going on with that picture? Do you know?
I'm not telling you nothing.
Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Mysteries keep piling up. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they used them for making sculptures. A dolly. They must use it to move all these statues around. Guess that's about it. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Would you ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Nice. Is there anything else up here? What is this? Physics. Made Doom in this game yet? I hope so. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. God, it's catatonic at this point. Look at this ridiculously big machine.
Watch out!
What?
Wait, you want to do some quantum leaping?
Huh?
The time machine, pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
A time machine? Seriously? So it can go back in time. Okay, then let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I can stop Mondo for sure.
Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It wasn't handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long.
1 minute.
You sound disappointed, but actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines.
What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier.
Air purifier?
in other words,
It produces clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you can even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars. Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air, so don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt.
This thing is just an air purifier, and more than that. You go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. You fucking little bear. There's our serial killer. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. It's so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. I just want to dunk myself right in. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. What a psycho. Bunch of files here, probably old lab files and research data. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is scattered over. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. This is a tarp. There isn't anything strange about it. It seems perfectly ordinary to me. What? 16th seat? What, her? Mayhaps. I'll never tell. Oh, there's more to do in here. The machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Look at this. Use these for physics experiment stuff. Yada yada. Doesn't seem all that interesting to me. Wait, chicken here. Maybe I missed something in here. No. TV, but I don't know why we need to look at that. What's the point of putting one in here? I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna put security cameras all around, you may as well put it in every room. What else is there? Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Okay, yeah. A piece of machinery is just an air purifier. Is that really true? I don't know. I think I've interacted with everything. Maybe I need to talk to her directly, even though it had a conversation when I showed up. Really is unbearable. A nice long bath and a tub of formaldehyde. That's true happiness. Just thinking about it makes me... Alright, lady. That's one weird kink you got there. What is there to look at? Oh, this camera. I missed that. It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. Kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, still works. I should show the others later. There were lots of stuff and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Why would you think that and then say it out loud, you silly bastard? I got back to the dining hall. First thing I noticed was Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomachache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Odyssey, you know, it's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk. Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides, that's you. Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? Stay away from her, you fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right. Have fun. Catatonic. I just remembered I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he? You kind of scared me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books, so he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he's hiding. I won't let him get away from me. Have fun. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? I don't really get it. wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Be...
Didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
Right.
Never mind, it's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
so then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing.
Aw.
It is disappointing, like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Searched the entire third floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. Just give us the rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. To be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end,
It would seem escape via the third floor is as impossible as we feared. I see.
There was an art room on the third floor and I had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters.
Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Seems fine.
You know?
Let's see it.
What the heck?
Things like a kid's toy. Like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
No, nothing.
Rude, she's not strange. She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess.
Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi?
Of course I recognize it. The super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera.
What?
Damnation.
Where did you find it?
In the physics lab?
My most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone.
see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However,
Look at it. It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it.
Oh, that's it?
Stop mint condition. I don't need it anymore.
Weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. Any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Okay, I've heard enough to say now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
It was 3? 3 of them were laughing.
oh,
Put the 3 of them together laughing. When could it have been taken?
And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the
well
windows.
then.
The picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school.
Well,
You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you.
No, I saw it, I'm telling you.
hmm.
But if it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
It's impossible, after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed, and they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. We have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. It's What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
It's about Hina. What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell. Something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try. Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer. What? For real? Actually, no.
oh,
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. But that's not fair. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Be honest. Were you lying about your stomach ache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it. I'm sure of
Are you
it.
feeling guilty about something?
second.
No, that's not it at all. It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Oops.
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. Truth?
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost.
A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are... See, I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I'll believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
so,
It happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go to get some donuts. Donuts again?
honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime. I know, sorry, I feel really bad about that. Anyway, please continue. Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. Then I started hearing a strange sound.
Well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Oh
No.
no!
Ghost.
honestly.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. It just says in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well
And all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
We could try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you. You can wait here if you want.
Please?
I don't want to be alone. Take me with you. What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice.
Alright, you, Mr. Ishimaru. You gonna wait here?
Oh.
Guess that's a yes.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on. Come
Ah,
on.
yeah, Cthulhu talking.
Please?
Shut up. What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Or was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well,
I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Is the locker? And the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here? I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before.
so,
But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
it would seem.
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps.
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of a monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning.
Ah.
Oh man, if I had the loves clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. So glad I don't have it.
I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay, I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. Matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? Listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
That's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you
Hey.
mean? Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference. There's no surveillance camera.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind.
You're saying someone put the laptop in here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
What Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer scene. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green. I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then,
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. But hitting random buttons on the keyboard. Display instantly began to glow a pale green. That is blue, but alright. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
hey.
There. The icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego?
Hmm.
Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? That Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark, and then a voice spoke to us. Master, you're here. Hero's face appeared, taking up the entire display. It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm
It's not a ghost. Huh?
Um,
Then what is it?
down. Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then... I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI
That's
program? Thought Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? Reinforcement
It's
learning?
true.
Put it simply, it's a learning method for computers.
You wanna know more? Just Google it,
In
okay?
other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called Alter Ego, a fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
That can perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room, where the mastermind would not be able to see it.
But you know, all about this master and whatnot, yes. I believe I'm on fire.
Thought you were only in a 2D.
This is the most excellent 2D possible.
But he's a guy and also a computer program.
I feel as if.
Oh, that aspect is no
I
problem.
mean,
That aspect?
Anyway,
Let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea, but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here? Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection for them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means that they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps, the secret of the school. I was busy struggling to make a sound. Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked? It's gonna be a while. But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
See.
So, because of how long it would take, he designed an alter ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. And Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
This is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Why?
Are you okay with
Have you
this?
forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then. How about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then, what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. There's no way I can miss alter ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There's an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. The confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had a different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. Felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him. I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment.
It's like,
Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her.
Go away. Be gone. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings.
Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his program, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be?
Wrong hero.
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. We could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well,
But if we take it out of here and find something that does have online access...
It's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time.
Oh, yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be
of
helped.
course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed.
Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise.
Come on, Hifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
Okay.
And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? As if he'd been waiting for his cue.
Dun 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 dun! He didn't gain enough experience to level
What's
up.
the matter?
So, what was his awesome something?
Monokuma.
What the heck?
As though seeming remarkably good spirits, did something happen?
Nothing in particular.
Oh, keeping secrets, no fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, denied, super denied.
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it, do it?
Wait, what? What do you mean do it, do it?
You gross, you said do it.
But you said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time. But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay boys, why don't you head back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. She and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here.
Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so... Should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey! Hey!
Something strange here, very strange.
Strange, what do you mean?
What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek.
Huh?
That's... You're absolutely right!
I thought we were all about 2D.
All you need is shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy.
I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall.
What?
What?
What? What about your man's fantasy?
I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams of adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them.
I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours.
We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Tisk tisk.
Fantasy.
It's like...
Fantasy. By fantasy.
So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh?
Another reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay, but maybe.
No way.
Girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. Girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Ah man, what a nice
This
bath.
is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but
Sorry, no time for that.
So in the
that's
end.
what I figured.
Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long.
You're all so terrible to me.
Entire
Everyone's so
existence.
cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all.
Presents?
Well now,
Oh, have I got your attention? Let's head to the gym where your presents await.
See ya later.
No questions, no dilly-dallying, get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh,
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
it would seem
Yeah. He's probably going to repeat the same thing again. Providing us with a motive to get things moving. Again? I don't want to do this anymore. Me either, I'm like totally traumatized.
forever.
It's okay, we have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now, we have to just endure it, come what may. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Yakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. Same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self.
So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kind of late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. When you say something mean, then you can talk, huh? Anyway, it looks like everyone's here. Which means... Monokuma time.
You guys?
Looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I decided to change things up a bit this time. Up until now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. Sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire to someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this.
Money.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
That's the motive you prepared, is it? $1 million is not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, as so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
of course.
He's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap for serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends.
Come on, stop trying to act tough. Most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money. Hold on. Boop, boop, boop. All right. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. For me, what about you?
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs.
Then
Hey,
stop pressing others about their personal finances. Ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. It's nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Mm-hmm. Is that time, or it's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you, starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. Just because my door is open, don't assume that it will make me an easy target, or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms, and don't think about that whole money thing, got it? Good, then let's break. Was that pretty good, right, Taka? Right. As soon as I went back into my room, I crawled in bed. Money. There's no way that's going to get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. It's the lesson we learned, but this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure.
Little kids have it so easy, because they can put Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment, little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subjects can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding. Ding ding.
Nice.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Yeehaw.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Yes. Good morning, Sakura. You just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fun, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room until nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room until it ended. Oh, why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I can meet up with you and Sakura. Seriously? Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Fair enough.
Well, hello.
Good morning.
Morning.
Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future.
Really? It feels like any other morning to me.
Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off.
That was bizarre. I mean, even for him.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just a 7. Yaki and Toko are a lost cause, but...
It looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good, too.
like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems. I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but... Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but... It's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using Alter Ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind. I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well,
That's a good question. Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh,
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful.
Huh?
But anyways, just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Free time! Yay! What should I do today? First, let's go to the shop. Let me check something. Oh, Hifumi's not in here. Okay. There it is. Alrighty. What the fuck is that? It was like a pipe or something. Hand bra. Okay. Bra literally shaped like hands. Oh, it's another one of those fucking things. I don't want it. Only Hifumi would like that. I don't like Hifumi. A telephone? Rotary dial telephone specifically. Not even sure what that is. Ooh, lucky. Shoes? Little hoodie thing, but it looks like it's for a baby. A cookie? I think. And lastly, another like cookie or something. Oh, another lucky, nice. Dolls. Huh. I have no idea what some of that stuff is. Let's leave. Presents. This sound is less annoying. Slippers. Roller slippers. Slippers with a small wheel installed in each heel. We need to move easily around the house, but there's absolutely no demand for them. Bra designed to slip over your hands. Its slogan, raise your hands, raise your spirits. Yay. Phone that, for some unknown reason, doesn't let you hear the person on the other end and doesn't let them hear you. Silent receiver. A spherical representation of the Earth about the size of a softball. Some believe it to be an oop art since it depicts a round Earth despite being many centuries old. What is oop art? And Shotoku's globe. Out of place artifact. Interesting. Kokeshi Dynamo. With the switch on the bottom to set the doll shaking. Apparently it's a kid's toy, but I don't really get the point of it. The second button. A button from a school uniform which increases in value as graduation approaches. In a few cases, reservations are necessary. Water flute. A unique type of flute. You pour water into the vase and blow into the top, which can create a variety of sounds similar to a chirping bird. Interesting. Bojobo dolls. Made from seeds and coconut fiber. They are used in Buddhist prayers. You determine your wish based on how you position the arms and legs. I think that's it. Oh, wait. Green costume. As soon as you put this on, you feel like you can take on any challenge. It resembles a stereotypical dinosaur. Okay, who should we hang out with today? Yeah, I guess anybody. On my list of people to hang out with. We'll do whoever I find first. I don't see anybody. Or nobody's just out and about in the hallways, like, at least. Oh. There's Aoi and Sakura.
Okay.
Each and every person has to do their job. The cooperation of each player is true teamwork.
You got it.
That's a quote from the famous rugby player Yuji Matsuo. We gotta do the same thing, cooperate so we can survive. Let's hang out.
Yeah.
You wanna go for a run to relieve some of the stress? Ina and I went for a light run through the school. Ina and I grew a little closer. Do I have one I should like? I wonder. Photo, it's like you read my mind. Does that mean she liked it? I'm gonna assume so. Something wrong, Hina? I've reached my limit. I'm stuck in here, can't do any sports, can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to get out under the sun and do some laps, run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Hina, calm down, okay? I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard bunny rabbits died from loneliness.
That's terrible.
Whatever, I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. You think that's a little extreme? I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know? Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams in school? 6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. The big one. It's our main sport, but ran out of juice. I think it's gonna be swimming. Main sport was swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. And don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in a pool under the blue sky. But isn't it hard to do that many sports even for you?
No.
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge, more and more new stuff to try. A challenge.
I mean...
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
But...
When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? I really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about, but I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. That's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop?
Okay.
Talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. She just call herself... Okay, but if that's what you want, is that all the more reason? You have a goal. Why are you standing around making excuses? Excuses? Hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out, but if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? That's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm gonna go do some push-ups in my room, like maybe around 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. Recovered exactly as fast and strong as I would have expected. Maximum number of skill points increased. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I got some time. Let's... Oh, ding dong, someone's here. Who are you? Why are you here? Taka. True, can I really see? Can I really see Chihiro? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. Where he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going?
Just a second.
Where are you going, huh?
Hey,
Probably best if you don't drag him around too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that, but I was getting kind of hungry, so I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. Thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It's clear he's forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. Type the questions exactly as Taka had asked them, and then... Do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data. That's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. That must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around.
What the fuck? Crazy. You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Yo.
Man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. Get it right, bro? What am I saying? Of course you do. That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? Might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Those words, deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Oh my god. He went Super Saiyan. Is it Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you.
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. Your voice. I'm a new me. Ah, I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the
Just a
dressing room.
second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko. Oh, no, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me. For everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room embarrassed and sullen. It's nighttime, I bet. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs fight.
Thanks. It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time to sleep.
You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just brought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours, but not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Sure thing.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Wee.
You know?
Yeah, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? Went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
Talk about it later. For now, let's go to take a bath. Ah. Oh boy. Ifumi, what's going on?
Kodo, save me. I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now.
What happened?
He's trying to kill me.
Ifumi pointed at... Kyoko's trying to kill you? Hiro, what the heck is going on? I honestly have no idea. Why not have Kyoko fill us in?
Whew.
I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Same mistake? What did he do?
So,
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear, but since being subtle didn't work,
listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
Very sad.
What?
Hifumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well,
I was just talking.
However,
Which was prohibited, was it not?
I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just...
Okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you?
the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's...
it would
Wait,
seem...
no, wait, is this love?
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
about that?
I mean, that's happened in real life. So. Also, Hifumi keeps calling Chihiro her. For some reason. And your eyes just now. I saw the same look in his eyes.
No, nothing.
Shut up, she's not a mannequin, she's an angel.
Unless he's talking about... Oh, wait. He's not talking about Chihiro, is he?
Don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words.
Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did things end up like this?
Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff. Thought she was a well-designed program, and I was like, how can I say? First time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl.
But she's definitely not a normal girl.
But...
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't in order to discuss it or anything.
Oh, wait. Is he talking about Chihiro? I thought maybe I'd forgotten something about Chihiro making his angel character like a thing. Stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
First time a girl's ever said anything like that to me, besides my mom, I mean.
Hey,
Mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself.
It's
I was
like-
just so happy. It was so much fun. Before I knew it. I found myself, liking her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard? I think you must have misunderstood the situation,
Are you
Hifumi.
okay with this?
Alter ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro would not have thought it about, and for that is worth. And what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter ego wants that information, that is all.
I know that.
I know, I mean, I do know that, but still. I think it's totally hopeless.
You gotta be freaking kidding me. You jerks, I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever. Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka? You. Listen up, I'm me, got it? Who?
what?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So like, Kiondo, I guess. Kiondo Reeves? I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone it happened the day before. So, because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? There's no such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on.
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi.
Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but Bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego, he's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudge an idiot.
I'm afraid I can't allow that.
What?
So it was.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
I'm sure of it.
Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love.
Well, me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron. Talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right through all 4 of your vital points.
Well, I punch at the speed of sound and I don't have any armor here, so there's no drag.
already.
Knock it off, both of you. This doesn't belong to any one person. The hero left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Yoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
What?
Until alter ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear? I can't hear you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
It's okay to let them off with a warning.
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Good morning, but because everything's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I'd have to just pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Let's go hang out with Celeste. Wherever she may be. Nope, not in here. This specific song kind of reminds me of Bugsnax's soundtrack. Actually, I don't know. Like, Bugsnax's music was typically more laid back, but I don't know. Like if you slowed this song down by like 10-15 BPM and maybe made it a little less busy, I feel like it could fit into Bugsnax. There's Hifumi, that fucker. Wait, let me check. Okay. Felt like I needed to at least look in the kitchen. Also, I want to know what this area is, because there's like trees and stuff, but it's still blocked in. I guess it was like an indoor garden. I guess I feel like there's no reason to check these classrooms. I feel like there's not usually... If anyone's going to be in one of the classrooms, I feel like it's Kyoko, but I guess I should also look just so I don't regret not looking later. I kind of wish there was like a thing I could do to warp to a specific person. Okay. All right. Oh, this is the nurse's office. Right. Someone's probably in here. It's new. Really? I figured because it's a new area, there'd be at least one person in here. Let's look around, actually, since it's our first time. Not really much to look at. Normal trash can. There's nothing inside it. Cool. Never mind. I figured I'd be able to look at this stuff. Refrigerator. Must use to keep drugs cold and stuff. Yeah. Makes sense to me. The way this is set up, I guess they would... Like, if someone in the group needed a specific drug or something to survive, I wonder if they would have provided it. Because they want them to kill each other, not die off because they don't have, like, their medicine. So... I wonder if the nurse's office would have been open from day one. If one of them was on, like, this medication that they needed. Sure, there's tons of fanfics out there where people have done, kind of like how Homestuck people like to do you know, make their own OCs, play through Spurb. I'm sure there's tons and tons of fanfics where people fucking have their own OCs go through this whole shebang. Anyone in the library? If anyone, it's Byakuya, probably. I haven't seen anybody yet, actually. Wait, no, I saw Hifumi. The one person I didn't want to see. I guess, to be fair, there's less and less people every time we get to do some free time, so we are going to see less people because there's less of them, and the space gets bigger on top of that. But it's kind of weird that I haven't seen anyone but Hifumi, and I've checked 2 full floors. Then again, I guess you could argue it makes sense that most of the characters would hang out in the new area that we unlocked, and that they probably expected you to assume that. I haven't been to the pool yet, I guess. I'm not even expecting to see anyone I want to hang out with here per se, but I just want to look around because it's starting to weird me out if nobody's around. Even though I know nothing, it's not like, I don't think the game is going to have like, hey, you're in free time, haha, just kidding, we tricked you kind of moment. It's still kind of like weird. Not sure if it's even intentional, but it does kind of fit in, I guess. Having 3 full... This is kind of why I've always thought that, like, even if I had infinite money... For Sakura. I want to find Celeste, though. I wouldn't have, like, a big mansion, because the idea of having, like, a huge house... Honestly, like, the most rooms I would want if I was living on my own is probably, like, 3. I don't know, I feel like if the house is too big and you live on your own, it's scary. Like... If I had infinite money, I'd have like a 3-bedroom house. 1 bedroom would be like where I actually sleep, and it would probably be the smallest one. Winchester Mystery House. Yeah, shit like that's freaky. But then again, that lady was also... Wait, was Winchester the one where she kept like adding on to it, and like certain rooms and hallways lead to nothing, and it's like a big maze? Or am I thinking the wrong one? Okay, yeah. Now that one's also just freaky because it's basically like a back rooms, but in real life. But the idea of having because like I've thought about this. I don't know. I think it's kind of interesting, but it would be like I'd have a small room which just has like my bed and maybe and my clothes and stuff. I'd have, I guess maybe that one should connect to like the master bath, even though it's probably going to be the smallest bedroom, just because that would make sense. And then I'd have our streaming room that would be like covered in like the soundproof foam. And then I'd have like, I think it'd be nice to have like a workout room that, or something with like some greenery in it as well, to give it like an outdoorsy kind of vibe, and plenty of fresh oxygen. But and then I'd have 2 cats just because I would want some company in the house, and I feel like if I only had 1 cat, I'd be worried about them like not having enough stimulation, because if I had infinite money, obviously I would just like spend all my free time streaming. So I'd want them to have someone to play with. Yeah, I don't know. But like, honestly, if I didn't have cats, even like 3 rooms would be too big. Like, I think the cat... Oh, that's right. I forgot. If I had cats, I would turn 1 room into a cat room. So, I don't know. Maybe, I guess in that case, I'd make my bedroom the workout room, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, feel like 3 rooms is about the max, though. I feel like it just starts to get too big. C. Cat house? I'd have 2 cats. I wouldn't be a cat house. There'd be a cat room. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like a 3-bedroom, 2-bath is the biggest I could see myself living in without getting like, without it feeling like weird. And even then I'd have to like, that's only because I'd have 2 cats and it would be heavily furnished. But like I don't know, rich people who live in like big mansions, I can't really, even if you had like a family of like 4 or 5 people, when you're living in like a huge house, I feel like it's still gonna be weird and empty and kind of creepy. Like not even creepy in like a, oh, you feel like something's gonna pop out at you sense. If anything, the creepy part is the fact that you can walk for like, you can walk around for like a huge chunk of the house and potentially not see anything. I think that's creepier to me. Anyway, I'm gonna go pee before we hang out with Celeste. So, BRB. It's pretty cool. I hope it goes well, and I hope they have fun with the game. Thank you. I would like to eventually, like, have some game, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, Duel Masters, I'll take whatever. But, like, have, like, I don't know, a thing where I can, like, play semi-regularly with a small group. But maybe someday I'll convince the Just Friends crew. Fire, water, grass, and electric. I would argue that is the standard. Those are like the standard elements, so that's fair. This list. Oh yeah. That is one thing I really like about Pokemon. Actually, it's one of my favorite things about the game, the card game, is the color. I think colorless adds an interesting dynamic to it that Magic doesn't have, because Magic doesn't have colorless, but like I never liked it in Magic, I guess. I don't know. And there definitely isn't. I would argue Pokemon has like tons of colorless cards, whereas Magic, it's usually kind of like a niche thing. So the newer cards I'm not familiar with. Oh, okay, cool. Actually, I forgot, before we continue, I was gonna mess with Yokira real quick. Also, I figured out a way to make it not get bigger, which is just to set it to the smallest window size, and because when you click out, it defaults back to the smallest window size for some reason. But I guess it's fine because I want it to be small anyway, and yeah, works out. Anyway, what was I gonna do? Let me check. Boop. Our dex is capped. So I guess I'd say I'll leave it at that, and then we'll go on a quest after we get this stuff done. Anyway, all right, back to it. Yeah, what I said, like, also to finish what I was saying before, I'm very much like a hermit, and I like to have my solitude, but I also think the only reason I could get away with being as like much like that as I am is because the internet exists. I feel like 100 years ago, even I would have, like, you know, made a fair amount of time to get out. I don't need to interact with people face to face per se, but I do need to interact with people. At least a bit. In like a non-work setting. I've grown entirely accustomed to life here. With enough time, any place can eventually come to feel like home. Let's hang out with Celeste.
As for me,
I truly frighten myself to captivate even insignificant little creatures like yourself. Spend some time with Celeste. And I grew a little closer. Do I have a gift that she would like, is the question. Because I've seen what happens if you fuck it up. I don't have any tea or anything like that. I can get her. I know she liked the tea. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. Try to have each deck have a gimmick. Okay, that's fair. Do you have any idea what the gimmicks are gonna be? I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. I should go look around. Maybe I should look up what... Alright, you know what? I'm gonna... Fuck it, who cares? I'm gonna look up what everyone likes. Danganronpa gifts guide. Oop. Grassman's pairs, parasite for powders, violet burn, water will have some type more movement type ones. Right, right. Makes sense. Okay. You know what? Let's see. I fucked up with Sakura last time, so I'm gonna look up Sakura's things she likes and see if I have a gift. It might just end up being one of those. Wait, she likes the love status ring. I should have given her that shit. She loves it. But I just hung out with her, so I don't wanna... Oh, Sakura likes the Ashura's Tears. I have 2 of those. Okay, let's go make up for me fucking up with Sakura. Now that I have this will make hanging out with people easier. Is she still upstairs? I guess I'll go look up where she was before, see. Good blasters cards, nice. Yeah, now that you mention it, I never thought about it, but I do remember, I do feel like now that you said that there are a lot of water cards that have like the movement sort of type gimmicks. Starter type deck is gonna get a Kanto starter set. Hell yeah. Does your friend play a lot of Pokemon? Are they like especially familiar with it already? Let's see. Nope, not at all. Interesting. So they're coming into, so it may, for them it really isn't any different than if they were playing like Magic or something. They're just, these are just a bunch of silly little creatures. What the hell is, oh, this is the art room, right? Comes over for a few hours a couple times a week. That's fair. I mean, I think that the best way to play card games is in that exact thing where it's like, it's just a way to kill time with your friend. Just hanging out. We're okay. Well, they're not in the place they were before. So, I have no idea. So I'm just gonna have to start looking at everything. I kind of wish there was more of a pattern to where people show up at. Because, like, I feel like for this entire bit before the next trial, Celeste should always be in the rec room because that was the place that she clearly was the most interested in. And I don't know, you know what I mean? Anyway. Yeah, I hope you guys have a fun time. I wish card games had like, because obviously card games have like online thingies, like Magic the Gathering Arena and Pokemon TCG online. But I wish that they had thingies where you could jump in with like any card, because I think it would make it easier to like get people into it that way. And it'd be easier to like have friends online friends play with you. Granted, I get why business-wise they don't, because gotchas have become the thing, and so they all have like the gotcha format where you have to like open packs even if you're playing the online version. Where is Sakura? Nice. I like gimmicky decks. I always like to either pick one specific card to build around or a very specific theme. Like when I was playing that Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel or whatever it's called thing for a minute, I had a deck built around one of the fairy archetypes. Back when I played Magic a lot, I had a vampire deck that I really liked. Where is everybody? Jeez. There's Sakura. I can almost feel the wind on my face. I admire the almost greedy approach you take toward growing stronger. Now, I'd like to begin training you in my family's secret techniques. Sakura introduced me to her family's secret techniques. I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger. Yes. I wonder what the different, like, if I wonder if like hanging out with them ups your friendship like a small amount and giving them gifts ups it a lot. I'd be curious to like see a breakdown of how it works. Let me double check that the walkthrough that she does like these. Okay, yeah, loves Austra's tears. All right. Gift.
What?
I've been looking everywhere for this. How did you know? What a mysterious man, Makoto. Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Hey.
Suppose I don't mind talking with you a little more. Really? Then can I ask you something? What is it? It's about what we were talking about before. You said there's something out there stronger than you? Can I ask, is it a guy or a girl? It's a man. The man that Sakura has to surpass. Maybe she's talking about her own teacher, which would mean... Your dad or grandpa? I want to say her dad, but it would be kind of cool if it was if her grandpa was like a super badass. That also feels like a very Japanese thing of like training with your grandpa in like the dojo. They have like a very old-fashioned sort of dojo setup, and they're like a super badass martial artist. But I'm gonna guess her dad. Dad? You talking about your dad? Family dojo has been passed down from generation to generation for the past 3 centuries. 3 centuries? That's one heck of a history. I was born into my family as an only daughter. Male or female doesn't matter. It's my duty to protect our legacy. And because I am a woman, I must be even stronger than if I were a man. Some would say that a woman is incapable of becoming the strongest human alive. I want to prove them wrong. Which is why I subjected myself to such feverish training under my father's instruction. Surpassing my father was certainly important to me.
Well,
That was just a matter of time. What do you mean? I was 14 years old when I first beat my father in a sparring match. After that, I never lost to my father again. Wait, then... Yes, I've already surpassed my father. I don't believe it. I'm not sure I did the right thing. My father also had the desire to become the strongest human alive. But I can't look back. I can only move forward and try to claim that title for myself. That is my destiny.
goodbye.
That's all for now. That was enjoyable. Goodbye. Another word, Sakura left me standing there alone. Wait, hold on. I never did find out who could possibly be stronger than her. Did she avoid talking about it on purpose? Neat. I learned breathing technique. Nice. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room. I'm guessing that's the end of the day. I don't know. I kind of hope we get another day of free time. I don't think we will. I feel like the best parts of the game are the free time and like the actual cases, but the
This is a school announcement.
running around the
It is now
school
10
investigating
PM.
can be a little bit of a slog.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
I will say I'm pretty sure I don't remember specifically, like I don't think maybe they'll come to me as we go, but I don't feel like I remember any specifics about this next
then.
case.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Good.
So I might actually have a few surprises coming my way.
Happy New Day. I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day.
Also, it's kind of interesting that every time we do this, he gets a new item. I feel like by the end of this, it's going to be a fucking mess.
Every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Happy New Day!
Good morning, everyone. It is now
Hello,
7
Monica.
a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Better get to the dining hall. Hello, everybody. Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Nation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do?
Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But
No, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. As soon as my hands approach my food. Ah, that voice. The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared.
so in the end,
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and
that's enough.
don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. Alright, here we go. Somebody died. Case number 3. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. I don't think anyone wanted to know that. Hold on a second, you... Huh? What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? They're not big on top to try to look thinner down south. Look at your melons, they're seriously gargantuan. You dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness.
You lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. You're talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now. Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
All clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you? But isn't this a democracy, or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
See.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward. That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? Seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop
You
calling.
don't need to come with me. You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya doesn't understand sex talk, dirty talk, apparently. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
He ran away? So now he's running hard to get. I see. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like,
Maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change.
guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. Maybe it is a free day. I thought this was gonna be. Oh, never mind. Totally thought today was gonna be the day that shit went down. All right, well then, let's go hang out with Kyoko, and then I'll go hang out with Aoi again, I guess. Kyoko. Right. Oh, she loves the Bojo dolls. I have those. Alright, Kyoko, where are you at? Also, I just noticed that she kind of is the perfect person to be like leaving her door open at night. Because she's the person closest to the bathhouse and the laundry room area. And of course, oh, perfect.
Why?
Who set all this up, and why did they choose us? There are so many mysteries.
Well,
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. When Kyoko she searched the school, we didn't say anything to each other. Her and I grew a little closer, yes. We're pretty far in, yeah. Oops, wait, here.
what?
How did you know I was interested in this? You're an enigma, Makoto Naegi. Being Kyoko pleased makes me happy. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko?
And?
Expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But, I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page, and to do that, we need to get to know each other.
Hmm?
You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
So,
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
because
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not...
why?
Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? Test?
That's right.
You're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim. This should be an easy question. Okay. So I just have to answer your question, is that
So
it?
then,
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends,
Yeah.
yes? That's true. What is her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. Training for the Olympics and swimming. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of
Correct.
course. Well, asked and answered.
it would seem.
And your pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again with that foolishly open stuff.
So then,
Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? Oh, let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
So,
Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents? I suppose. Well, the question marks. Anyway, okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. What kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Top secret clearance? Or question marks? Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments. All I can think of is assassin?
whew,
I kept up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. Okay. Feel like I ended that with more questions than answers. She left without even waiting for a reply. She's so full of mystery. And hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. So true. My skill points increased. Alright, let's go find Aoi. I guess. Well, I feel like maybe I should go find Celeste actually, because I hung out with her, but I didn't know what to give her, so I just didn't give her anything. You know what? We'll find Celeste. That actually made me jump when I backed up and she was there. Oh my god. Do mod of this game, but it's just fucking Coco's running at you with scissors. Or I guess Jill is what that personality goes by. There's Aoi. I already have her. I got an ability from her already, but I haven't gotten an ability from Celeste, so I feel like maybe I should focus on Celeste. Nope. Nope, not in here. Kind of surprised they didn't, because they made a rule not to go talk to Alter Ego. I'm kind of surprised they didn't make a rule about not going to the bathhouse at all, but I guess, if anything, we should start using the bathhouse casually on like a semi-regular basis, so that way when people do go talk to Alter Ego, it's less weird. Like if we're actually going and taking baths, then it's less suspicious when we go to talk to Alter Ego. Celeste, come out wherever you are. Actually, I missed a room, but do I want to go back for it? I guess I should before I head all the way upstairs in case she's up. I'm gonna check the warehouse. I have seen her in the warehouse before, so it wouldn't be that weird. I keep forgetting it's here because it's so tucked away. Some of these rooms are really hidden. Like, I feel like I wouldn't have found some of these rooms without the map. Nope, it's Hifumi, and I definitely don't want to hang out with Hifumi. If I were going for like a min-max thing, I would hang out with everyone and try to get all their abilities, but... And I'm sure that if you're going for like a 100... There's gotta be a 100% route or something where like you can get everyone's abilities if you do them in like a specific order. I also wonder if maybe the characters that live longer, you have to like do more to get their abilities or something, because I'm pretty sure we got Sayaka's ability after hanging out with her once, but some of these characters I had to hang out with them and give them a gift like 3 times before I got an actual ability. I just got like skill ups and stuff. Nope. Or skill point ups, I should say. Alright. Where is Celeste? There's a classroom right next to me. This is the pool. I doubt Celeste is going to be at the pool, but then again, who knows? It almost feels borderline random sometimes where they're at. Doesn't seem like anyone ever goes to the actual pool itself, though. do have certain spots where I feel like people pop up a lot, and that's kind of useful. Like around certain corners and stuff. I hope whenever we get around to the later games, they are nice enough to have like markers on the map that tell you where people are hanging out that day. That's everything except for the classrooms here. And they don't typically hang out in the classrooms because there's nothing to do there. Celeste? Nope. Nope. If I can't find her, if she's not in the physics lab, I'll just go back downstairs and hang out with Aoi, I guess. Because when I pulled up the thing, it looks like everyone has 2 skills they can give you. Essentially, so fuck it, I guess. Wait, did I even have Aoi's skill in the first place? I don't know if I do. Can't remember now. We just got Sakura's. I don't know how to check my skills actually. Oh wait, I can check it by going to this, and if I have the page that tells it, I think it'll tell me. Where is Aoi? There she is. Max SP. No, I haven't actually gotten an actual ability from her. So I guess we can go hang out with Aoi then, because I have no idea where Celeste is. So unless I see her... Actually, how do I do the warp around map? There we go. Where were they, actually? Oh, you can warp to people. Oh, fuck. Well, I'm stupid then. I've been wasting so much time. Holy shit. Well, she was in the kitchen also. That was my fault for not checking the kitchen when I came here. Anyway, hello.
How are you?
Ah, Makoto, how are you? Yes.
Indeed.
Play a game of chance with me. I would be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. This gave me the business. Yes. Wait, let me check. I think that's the only thing I have that she likes. Yeah. So is it? Love status ring. Alright. Here you go.
Well,
So I can have this. I may have to revise my initial impression of you. Nice.
let's see.
Say Makoto, do you like Mahjong? I've never actually played. Actually, I need to get like. I feel like there's got to be at least a few Mahjong games on some console or another that got ported to the West. Because Mahjong seems weird, but I kind of want to play it and see what it's about. I should download one of those at some point. I've never actually played.
Most unfortunate.
Is that so? A pity. I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes.
Good?
Indeed.
No, I am not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette mahjong and won. Russian roulette? It was truly a fierce contest put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy who was said to have the devil's own luck. We played with a modified rule set. I remember well the glass tiles we used. And you won.
Indeed.
I defeated both at once. I will never forget the angry, twisted looks on their faces. I feel like the mention of a silver-haired boy is supposed to be a reference to something, but I'm not sure what. The crowd that been invited to watch became positively riotous. Nobody could believe I had won. That is one of my fonder memories. Really glad I didn't agree to play Mahjong with her. Oh, I didn't get an ability from her. Dang. Able to comprehend Celeste's fearsome past. I went back to my room. She's good at Mahjong? No! That's scary. Something by the door. A letter. Piece of paper. Looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. Handwriting is really good, Celeste. Or Kyoko, actually. One of those two, I feel like it has to be. Actually, I guess it could be Taka. Taka's like a stand-up dude. But I feel like now that he's all Taka Mondo fused, he would write in like very strong, expressive way. I don't know. I want to meet up so suddenly. Who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. It's not nighttime yet, technically, even though the thing says nighttime. It's not like nighttime, and that Monokuma has come on. Oh,
Yo.
you. Huh. Makoto. You wrote the letter I found in my room. Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bass session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
Serious.
It's not an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip together. It's probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you.
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls.
Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh,
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete. You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with alter ego, right?
that's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Where even is Kyoko? It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered. Alter ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Huh? What? She's gone?
You.
Can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then...
The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
You.
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat.
Shows what you know. Isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief.
Wrong, it's you.
Serious.
I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess. No. There's no way either one of them did it. Huh? Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
whew,
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
And who was it?
so that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. It wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi. And quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto,
Interesting.
Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about for this reason? There is a traitor among us. Among us! Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. Hello, Shimi. Thanks for the raid. You got a Oh, you got a boyfriend? Fuck yeah. Is he hot? We just found out there's a traitor among us. We're playing potion permit thingy. I believe, yeah. I hope you had a good stream. He's a cute shy boy. Hell yeah. We had a cute shy boy. They died. Yeah, we're playing Danganronpa. It's like a dating sim and a murder mystery at the same time. And now we have to figure out the cute shy boy made an AI version of himself and put it in a laptop, and now someone stole that laptop because there's a traitor. It does have great music, I agree. And we're about to start investigating, and someone's probably gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna get him back, don't you worry. Can you deny the possibility? Can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? And then we also have this guy, and I hate him.
I don't care. I don't care who. Anyone, save her. Please rescue her.
He keeps misgendering the cute shy boy. There's a whole thing. I'm not gonna go into it. But anyway.
I'm begging you. I just want to see your smiling face again.
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground, just please give him back.
So,
Pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they would have taken it. They wouldn't have taken it, they would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it.
Doesn't matter, nothing. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man. Also, this guy is like the best VA in the whole game.
I swear I
Well.
will save her.
Shut up. Maybe tied with another, but
Using the power of love.
but it's nighttime, so we all gotta go beddy bye.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Yeah, the Night Thing and someone else pointed it out the last stream we did of this.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep
Which I
tight. Don't
thought was funny
forget
because
to bye.
even though the bear is the villain, they're also they're like, as far as we know at this point in the game, they're the one person who we can trust not to kill us.
Nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone gets some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You'd be much more effective after a good night's sleep.
Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here. I saw the F in feelings, and I was like, I read it as, out of the corner of my eye, I read it as Freddy. And like, I had a mini panic attack.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if just for tonight you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay.
Then let us part for today.
We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning.
You should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true, whoever stole Alter Ego? Could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true. No, it can't be, there's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all these unsettling feelings, or thoughts. Before long I fell into a restless sleep. What's tonight's new item? It is, oh, it's a gavel.
Murder. It's a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
That's fair. Social commentary.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over.
Yay.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Today we have to look for Alter Ego. First things first, to the dining hall. Alright. Found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall, but when I found out what was waiting for me there...
Uh-oh.
Is this it? What happened to the others?
Aren't they coming?
There were only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me. Only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come? Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. What I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem.
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive. Big money.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think?
Who do you guys think is the murderer?
$10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like
Who do you think
totally
died?
Wowie, wow, wow. Am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here. You can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey,
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Got another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey,
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor. Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away. I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Daddy was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Anything in here? Nothing. I guess that would be boring if it was in the first room. But then again, maybe they would do that to trick you, or maybe you wouldn't think to look in there. Oh, fuck. Oh shit, that's bad. What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. There's no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. Flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please.
Makoto. Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I'd better get the others right. I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. What did she see in there? At this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I left into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got to the rec room was... It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Makoto. Celeste, what happened? It was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Interesting. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. Justice hammer. There's some writing on the head. Justice hammer 1. Her, like, grunt sounds kind of like Link in Link's Awakening when he does, like, it's like, I'm picking up something heavy grunt. That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Hello? Oh.
Okay.
I found Sakura. Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after so it happened just after 7 o'clock. That was about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for this suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. So what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Showed us.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let's see it! I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Oh my god, it is Five Nights at Freddy's. Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem. I believe I understand what happened. Well, no. There is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went? When they left the rec room, they headed left. That's true. They were headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. You must be down there, right? Second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor.
What?
Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah. You guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
Gotta be kidding.
Nope. Sure haven't. On this floor, we just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? Hello, Melkor. How you doing? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on. Nice. What kind of pizza? Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something! Voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library. The library? Okay, let's go. We're into the library as fast as our legs would carry us. Pepperoni and garlic. Nice. I hope it's tasty. When we open the door to the library.
Hurts. It hurts.
We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? Glad to see you're still alive.
Super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? Oops, I didn't mean to look at that.
That guy was Robo Justice.
Robo Justice you are referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
It just keeps getting stranger. Hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is Justice Hammer 2. And on top of that, this one's actually a little bigger than the first one.
Attacking with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well,
Hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay.
I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Hello, Monokuma. It's him.
A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go.
Thanks, everyone.
We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you?
I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. Still kind of dizzy, though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
Suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
Right, so I should get back to looking for that mystery
yes,
assailant.
indeed.
Before another victim appears, the Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one and now two.
So, in other words,
There's a Justice Hammer 3. We can only assume it is even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi.
I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me.
It must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning.
After that, he dragged me to the library, and whack! Down came the hammer. Must have been 30-40 minutes ago.
Around 7:30, in other words. We would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hinasaka and I were together. And Kyoko was still with us, so we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyways, that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked were the only two people we haven't seen yet. Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh, yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind's spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible,
what?
isn't it? This woman who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save the discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first.
Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit.
Understood. Take care of
Well
yourself.
then.
Okay, let's go.
Hmm.
So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
what?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the 2nd floor, then. Bastard, you won't get away from me. Hold on. Let me... Oh, wait, shit. Never mind. Boop. Boop, boop. Yes. Anyway, alright. They're questing. Oh, I just have to mess with stuff every now and then. Multitasking. I don't know if it's multitasking if I have to stop, but all shot toward the stairs. Must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well,
Don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then
then,
is ha okay?
what are you saying?
Ha or do ya or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Do ya? I have never heard such a reaction. Hey, whatever. Just hurry and start looking, okay? Let's go. Oh, jeez. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Also, in terms of the egg yolk game, I think I figured out how they limit you on the demo, because my ability to eat disappeared. So I made a new game and it came back because closing the game didn't make it come back. And now my ability to eat has disappeared again. So I think that the demo's limitation is you can't eat after a certain point, and they're just your yolk hero will just die without being able to get very far. But I want to see how far I can take it this time. Okay. Where the fuck is Kyoko? Oh boy. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. Came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. So much running around.
Everyone.
Over here. Everyone. Everyone heard the scream and come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream from someone like you. I saw him. The costumed strange man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Oh, you're acting normal. Huh? Whoa, it's really true. It doesn't matter right now. That was he for me. What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been even me. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Why don't we split into 2
It's all
groups?
clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then,
Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. Alright, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor.
just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Run! From the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Not really crimson, since they make the blood pink. But, yeah. Everything was covered in pink. And in the center of all this pink was Hifumi.
No!
Oh boy.
What?
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? And 3 people found the body, which means that we are now limited on
A
time.
body has been discovered.
Oh shit. Oh, Hero's over there fighting the rat champion.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
That's 2 dead rats, you know what I'm saying? Ha 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 ha. Get fucked, Hifumi. I don't feel bad for you. What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body for a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... It must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. And Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. The hammer. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected, 1 strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt. Suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him. The culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. Wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? How did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they like teleported or something,
Are you
right?
okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then.
Then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. You can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. Tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone... Oh, thank you, Fern, for the follow. Mwah. Welcome to the fairy circle. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where is he headed? Further down into the hallway. Ran off going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? This room? Nope. I guess this is not what they meant by further down the hallway. So then either the art room or the physics room. Well, I should check the back room actually. Hero's still going strong. Nope. Okay. Then that means they're in the physics room. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still. Someone's presence. Is it coming from there in the back? He's got observation hockey. I left through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Oh yeah, you're allowed to kill 2 people in 1 murder, but only up to 2. That is the rule. Which means, I guess if you kill 3 people, Monokuma would just automatically kill you. Which would be interesting. There in a pool of his own blood was Taka, dead. Yeah. 2 people died this time. Ifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. Yeah, 2 dead. Yeah. Through nightmares, this reality. The reality I have to face every day, but still. Why is this happening? Coco passed out. Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. A suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Probably. Taka. Damn it! Why did this happen? Is it Toko? Don't tell me Toko too! No. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. Blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is Toko is a fear of blood, huh? Tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. Like you said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However,
But why is it just as Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? This was the attack with Justice Hammer 1, and then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. This time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3?
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Whether do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out. Boys, come on. Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right? Well, that is not all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious? What the heck happened here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. What a wacky conundrum we're in. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. Couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was just there a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. We were only... Oh, me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be Taka too. Can't be. It can't be. Calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. And who might the next target be? Toko? Huh? What? Completely forgot she's still unconscious in the equipment room. We left her at the scene of a crime? She didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
Huh?
So, is she still unconscious? Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. Calm down. Forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone, stop fighting! Right now we need to hurry back. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Byakuya, something's happened to Toko. I'll never forgive you. Shot into the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. Ran back to the equipment room at full speed when we got there. Toko. Thank God you're okay, but right away I noticed there's something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared.
This
Can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. What I saw isn't what I see. What I see isn't what I saw. I see what I see, and I saw what I saw, but I didn't see what I saw when I saw what I see. What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. Didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? Couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding those dead bodies? When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone was up on the 3rd floor. After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Means a suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2
That's
people.
right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. If they were to break that rule.
Mince you without a second thought. Mince you, grind you, turn it into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs?
Thanks. Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more. Byakuya is a dick. You are so right. So, hello. You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
other words.
And anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? She's not involved in this case. Where did she go?
What?
Not wrong. Yeah, but he is also a dick. And I don't like him. Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies. Our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then.
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching.
But
There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean,
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but...
Hina.
You're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Let's get moving. Yell up if you find anything. He isn't... You're right, he isn't very smart. It just on a general basis, it's too obvious. Like, it's too easy. There's no way it would be that obvious, especially on the third case. The first case was easy, because that was like a, tutorial case, basically, but they're not going to make it that obvious on the third case. Byakuya left the equipment room followed by the others. Even if it was him, there'd be a huge thing that would like make it confusing and complicated, and we'd have to like loop back around after doing some twists and turns. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Okay, I'm gonna take a pee break, so I'll be right back. I'm also gonna get food actually. So I'll be right back, but slower. Hello. I return. Okay. Time to look around. Investigate. Hmm. Toko, you should probably whatever. You'll be fine. Taka's entire body has disappeared, leaving behind nothing but a bloodstain. Another one of those hammers. Looks like it's made of wood. It's even bigger than the others. Just this hammer for... Is all the work of that suspicious individual? Mayhaps. Anything new with the map or tarp? I'm gonna look up who did the music for this game actually. Masafumi Taka. That sounds familiar. Oh, okay, yeah. They did God Hand, No More Heroes, Earth Defense Force, Killer 7. They worked with Grasshopper a lot. Let's see. What are some recent games they did? They did some arrangements for Smash Bros. Ultimate. Digimon Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory. They did some Danganronpa arrangements for Crypt of the Necrodancer. I didn't even know they had Danganronpa songs in there. Cyber Sleuth, Digimon Cyber Sleuth, the first part. It helped out on Kid Icarus Uprising. Neat. Anyway. They're very good. Okay, what rooms? Here, okay. Should check every room on this floor and make our way down floor by floor. Also, I'm eating, so I might be kind of quiet for a minute, or like skim through text without reading it at some points if it doesn't seem important. This door was not locked before. Okay, that seems important.
Damn.
I'm gonna drink first. We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that?
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? I don't know. Maybe they eated it. I'm gonna guess they're in that locked room, but I don't actually remember. Like I said, I've seen the anime, but I don't remember most of the details, so it's usually where the game is gonna hit me. But also I'm not gonna say what I do and don't know because I don't want to spoil for people who haven't seen anything. Can I look at the hammer again? Was she really attacked with this Justice Hammer 1? But what the heck is with this thing? Good question. There's no way. Cool. There's no way Othello is related. I like that's everything in this room. It's just like, there's no way this is related. You stupid idiot. Why did you even click on that? Ah, hello. I was about to take a bite. Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. You mean?
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository.
Bye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository. Alright, work there. I don't remember where the repository is. There it is. I can't work there. Why not? Oh, I have to work to the arbor. Wait, it won't let me work. Oh, that's right. You can't work during certain parts. I forgot. Wait, so they were in the locked room. They just wouldn't let me go in there. Are the bodies here somewhere? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. And I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Oh boy. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag, but I saw before my eyes. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. Like how Makoto is fucking like gagging over his friend's death, and I'm just sitting here eating. Oh wait, hold on. Boop. Okay. I gotta mash through this dialogue in Yokiro. Neat. Alright, I'm gonna go and check my stats. Alright, cool. Alright. Hmm. Cool. Alrighty. Anyway, let that do the thing. Then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered.
Oh, because 3 people didn't find Taka yet until now.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are.
The Monokuma file!
I was gonna hand it out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. Really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment
Yeah.
is waiting
Make sure to
for
investigate
you.
with all of your might. Prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprits.
The heck?
Hold on, how can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
Terrible!
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly Burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. This was some kind of weird make-believe that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. This wasn't a movie. God damn it. This wasn't.
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
Memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. Okay, I thought maybe I forgot about him, like, surviving. I was gonna be very upset. In some stereotypical fantasy world, tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. Is that Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
It's true. I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble. Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this. Make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Investigate. First, I better check the Monokuma file. Victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. Cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could, anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. What if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice?
An accomplice?
What are you doing here?
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question.
What question?
Yep.
Talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I, during the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
So you're saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. You would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we can only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action.
True blackened? So just one person?
well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants.
There can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. I can't see why Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. That's true then. Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation. I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. For the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know what? Don't you think we should consider a certain someone as a suspect just in case? Talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. I'm offended. Huh? When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Milk sack? We're not gonna be suspect. Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? Like, I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. When the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. Besides, I calculate every move I make, and I'm not going to kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing. It's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. So true. Hammers are missing. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, though some of them are more like mallets. Mallets. Could the justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. That was used to kill him, and there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Interesting. And the dolly. Even his big cold body is laying on the floor. He's his really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here to the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third floor, and all without anyone noticing it. Hell? No good, I just don't get it. Think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. It's his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that? And why? Hifumi's glasses have been added. The dolly, it doesn't have a handle. Saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move stashes around. Kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Yup. Look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was used to move from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi, and the last thing Hifumi said when he died. Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
In other words,
and there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb, but do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere. Is that it? Oh, that's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? Probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Really all there is to it. The other thing that bothers me is why they bother killing two people. All the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught, but killing two people means more clues. More chances you'll get found out. Hold on. Perhaps. I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
that's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation. Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There are many aspects to this incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened. Would you like my help? Sure. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. Soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. I mixed up who was talking. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. Also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. An injured Hifumi in the second library on the 2nd floor, or in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search, but not long after leaving the nurse's office. Yep. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... what was that? Hifumi got hit downstairs. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celestina and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse. It's also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. We left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
But at the same time, we discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? And you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone. We remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. That brings us up to now. Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. Cool. There's the recap. Yeah, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. We came right to the repository to, look around, but when we got here, the repository was locked. Couldn't get inside. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it, and why is it unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. Maybe some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Only one way in and out. The door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. Door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten into the repository. That certain someone. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. We would check somewhere else. There's some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office. Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. Let's go. Alright. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi, in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Well, I already know the answer. I gotta find the clues first. Anything in the fridge? There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions. I don't know about that. I think that was very useful. There's something inside. Glasses cleaning cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
How suspicious. Ah. Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can. A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But we need to do something like that. I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither, but I think it might be important. I think that's about it. In here. Bam, bam, bam. This is hammer number 4. I'm going to the pool of blood in the middle of the room. It reminds me about the dolly in the repository. Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. The room's on the third floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? The dolly has no way to get up to the 3rd floor. This tarp, I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. It's the tarp. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Okay, well. That's about all I can check. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did, now that you mention it. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. We should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? Remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? What indeed? Door's unlocked? Guess I can go inside. The doctor did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take a plunge. This Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Because he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? I think there's something in the cardboard box. Blueprints for something and some things made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? It's in Hero's room. Wait. These blueprints. Something about them bothers me. On my bed. Endlessly check the bathroom. Sitting in here, it's pretty grungy though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? Kono, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume. Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, after the pool, I ran up to the second floor as fast as I could. Kyoko and...
I mean...
You, man, I have had the worst day. Hiro?
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. Looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
Still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something. That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? He just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace. There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind. Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that. Well, I mean, I have no idea. One second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about the costume. It pains me just to look at you. I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Ooh, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. It's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
It's obvious. The one who put on the costume went around attacking everyone.
Terrible!
It was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up. Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
Right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided you killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hiro running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume, so who else could possibly be the costumed attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me. Fine, if you're going to be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, he just started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's crazy because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Kodo, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this. See? I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then, there's another costume. It must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Here's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
Terrible.
Which is how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Someone, like, tell me?
What the heck?
Yo, tell me what's going on. How am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people? Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed, said I know who did it.
So then,
May as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right? Means alter ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate? Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. That note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet at the rec room at 1 a.m. Last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep. The real killer probably drugged me or something. Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Really? Told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. But after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it. Well, you should buy it. Okay, then show us that note. Pleasure, I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Kazuhiro's account has been added to the Truth Bullets section. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. Oh, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Is it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broken. That's why. Wait, as a false accusation, someone help me. Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. You have time to yell and carry on. You have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. If you don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Do you have a second? I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have the time, will you tell me why you disappeared? No. You reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine that corpse. And the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. Tell the truth far more easily than the living. Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository, then I guess we should head that way for now. I gotta scratch my ear. Oh wait, that's not where the stairs are. Where the stairs? Alright. To the repository. Boink. Let's see, what's she gonna figure out? Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
so then,
Oh, then let's get started. I crouched down next to Taka without hesitation, began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma was right. They were killed using similar weapons. The movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You
Hey.
did? Remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands are moving, right? Just like it broke when he hasn't had his encounter with his assailant. You notice the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. That would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Yep.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Interesting.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. Appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try to pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. Much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. Piece of paper?
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. It doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here the repository. And all without anyone noticing it. Let's see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office, but when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that and why? So, did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. Water
that's
paper.
right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden.
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? So, wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means. Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed in his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? I found a... Oh, it's the note about the hole.
So,
That sounds very familiar. Hmm. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Hold on. Anyway, that he was telling us the truth.
however,
Although, not exactly the same, is it?
Um.
Just a weird note. Found a hole. We can use to escape. 1 a.m. Time is different. Hiro told us that the note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note to Hifumi, they wrote to Hifumi, asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So,
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. Meaning to the part of being ripped off? Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully. Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to and how would something important become a scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. 2 victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them, so the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think that they were connected to the killings in the first place. You're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this
Is
time, right?
that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role, I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. E-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section. It's time!
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Let's go.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Oh
It
boy.
would seem.
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
there's two of them. He's multiplied?
Wrong.
No, not multiplication. This looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy,
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay, fine.
Hey, hey!
If everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. See you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins. Told you already, I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? No, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the
That's
courtroom.
right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right, I have to do it. Can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. And everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is someone right here. Took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard. Doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. Hey, Cube, how you doing? I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate.
When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
You really hate me so much, but I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats.
So the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Let's go. I think that's all of them we have, yeah. Let's go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
They do have a bit of a case.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Wee.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Blueprints, the handwriting is awfully messy. Right, here's handwriting is.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are that you are the
God damn it.
It's not true. It's a
Hiro, why?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they...
Bam.
No, what's wrong?
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
In beautiful handwriting.
The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
He has a point.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in
There
that
we go.
Robo Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Shut up, Byakuya. Why don't you just tell him? Of course, he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo Justice suit?
Suspicious individual in question, the one in that suit. That must have been... the Illuminati. That is definitely the correct answer.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying
Number
is...
10.
That's right. The culprit in this case has
Robo
nothing to do
Justice
with
suit.
being in the Robo Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Yeah.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless
Well,
body.
that's easy.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
The dolly
Makoto,
and the tarp.
can you tell us what they were?
Things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been 1. The dolly.
I got it!
Still one more thing. Blue tarp.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's wrong with that attitude?
So, let's see. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Yes.
It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room.
I feel like by this point, the culprit is pretty obvious.
So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository,
Dolly was there.
so did the dolly.
Wow.
In other words, you think they used the dolly
I don't
to
think
move the
I
body,
know.
Am I right? But are you sure?
God, you
you're not
have a lot of
mistaken?
hair.
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we
Oh,
found
shit.
Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room.
Wouldn't it?
Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along and
Nope.
you simply didn't realize it?
I got the eyes of a
She's
hawk,
raised an
babe.
objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being
This man really
wrong,
is just
and
like-
nobody expects much from you
He just
anymore.
wants us to entertain him.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Alright. Keep talking down to me. Never. It sounds so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change your mind. I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added. What is it? Reloading. Start with this next bullet. We're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen underneath the tempo mark, you'll see your ammo count. Locking on and pressing the X button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you're going to run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. You can reload by pressing the Y button. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the Y button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the Y button now has a function along with the A button, X buttons. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. But if your action difficulty is set to Jincho, you won't have to reload at all. Cool. I can ignore all of that then.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst.
Final strike.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Gotcha!
If you're asking for proof that the
Objection.
dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Look back at how the body was moved. It'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? I wonder. Robo Justice costume.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Uh-huh.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Damn.
No, it's wrong.
First name Ben, last name Dover.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember?
Mm-hmm. Funky music while we prove them wrong.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist.
So true.
Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
That sounds complicated.
You can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
In such a short time.
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit,
Such a rigid cucumber suit.
it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Disadvantage on dex checks.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off just to move the body, because once it's on, you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option.
Once it's on, you can never take it off.
true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Uh-huh.
Then you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
Fair point.
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
Almost as if somebody was trying to mislead us.
It's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
Correct.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Mm-hmm. There's a last snag before we can move
You
on.
all got
Probably.
a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
Would they really be able to drag him away in that
Besides,
suit?
Do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
Hmm.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
Hmm.
It's still far too early
Let's
to
chill
reach
out,
that
everybody.
conclusion.
Let's chill out.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it.
We haven't gotten to the big twist
Before
yet.
we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning.
Series of
Maybe we'll
unfortunate
uncover
events?
something new.
The Baudelaire orphans?
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
Right.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice.
Was it?
It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi.
Did he?
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library.
Mm-hmm.
He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
Yes.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
I don't know if we needed a full recap.
point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
Uh-huh.
When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
Wow. You found Hifumi.
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Yep.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing.
Right.
Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies.
Uh-huh.
And after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
Can you not talk like you're doing a YouTube fucking retrospective
That about covers it.
during a murder trial?
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Hmm.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Okay. Let's go. In order to become truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what! Monica, my butt. Alright, I can play the game again.
Regarding
Let's go.
Taka's death,
Yeah.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Yes.
Or perhaps it was after?
The way some of these
We already
letters
know
or space
what
is
order they were
weird.
killed in. Taka came last.
Fuck, I missed. I'll just watch the whole thing then.
what makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
It's true that
Oh my god.
Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer.
I wanted to try and see if maybe that was the right one
Taka's
instead.
death came from a swing of Justice Hammer.
I keep forgetting I can press R to slow it down.
So it's obvious Taka came after.
So,
Regarding Taka, I wonder if he, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last. What makes you say that? Because of the numbering.
Is this it? No, I didn't think that was
It's
that, but I
true that
figured
Hifumi was killed
with Justice
I could try that one.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
It was per number, but were they really using that order?
So, I wonder if he, or perhaps it was.
I think I just missed it.
Taka came last. What makes you say that? Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
Oh, it's not that. Oh, it isn't that one. Okay. You mentioned the hammer, so I thought maybe I was wrong and it was that one after all.
Killed him.
Wait, what? Oh, I gotta use the fucking...
So,
The trick.
regarding, I wonder if he, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi, while Taka's death, came.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Mm-hmm.
So, I wonder if he died before, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Forgot that you could do the copy thing.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
Agreed.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. It was the note. Well, it actually is watch too. That's probably what they want. Both, I guess. Oh. Wristwatch, I think, is what they want me to do. Gotta wait for the fucking... There's an A. C. Got him. So epic.
Got it. Taka's wristwatch.
Yeah.
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Yes, he knew the time perfectly, despite being in a room without a clock.
broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
Uh-huh.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size.
Good red herring, I'll admit.
That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Yep.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
Hifumi's what?
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Yeah.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
Mm-hmm.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
If that's true, where's
What?
the tape?
I don't know.
What are you on about, Hero?
There's no making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream.
I think everything
Since
about you
all
is
of us
rock
were there
solid,
together,
Sakura.
Clearly, none of us could have killed him.
And it does
So
not stop
true.
there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, he Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct?
Right.
And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room.
Mm-hmm.
At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged
Nope.
Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
Don't worry, I already
So instead of
know.
who, I propose we start talking about how.
Fair enough.
In particular, I think we need to figure out how
What,
Hifumi's
when,
body
where,
got
and
moved.
why, and how.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
Yes, yes, yes.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Impossible, I say.
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Mm-hmm.
If the dead body were to move
Yes, we fucking made it. Let's go.
The dead body moved on its own?
Hifumi ain't dead.
No! Not another... ghost!
I can't even. Can't do Scooby Doo. Me?
What she's implying
Nope.
is
Nope. No. I
we
tried.
thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps
Like
in
some, like,
reality, he
Scoob.
was still alive.
Rutro Raggy.
Alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office?
Yes.
Simply walked out on his own?
Yes.
We
Yes.
found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That man do be alive right now.
It isn't possible.
Ain't it funny how he seemed to come back to life for like a dramatic moment as if it were something from an anime, which is something that he watches a lot of? Make your argument, Broken Noise Watch!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Uh-huh.
No, it is impossible.
Is it?
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
Without a doubt, you say.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest
Sure.
of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Didn't think so. Fuck it. Just didn't like that.
Are you saying
Yada,
that when
yada,
we
yada,
first
yada,
found
yada.
There's a chance he was... No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead body,
And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Wait. I don't know why I tried to shoot that. Sure, the body discovery announcement was only made once, but Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered almost at the same time.
Are you saying that
When we first found him, there's a chance he was...
No.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that surely you heard the body of Hifumi's dead body, and that is why. Are we really? Maybe the announcement
Was intended to signal.
And he
someone
started
else's
blasting.
discovery.
Yeah, I just kind of have a bad habit of just like shooting at them sometimes. Because I'm used to like Phoenix Wright.
Saying that when we first found there's a chance he would. No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. How? Surely.
Where like you press everything.
Hifumi's dead body
That's
had been
right. Yeah.
No, that's wrong. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
No, it was not.
Of course it was.
Because he's
The
alive.
announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
They didn't,
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that
never
we
said
heard
on the intercom that whose dead body was found.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma?
I don't think Monokuma would be that lazy.
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Mm-hmm.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Second body discovery announcement. Yep. Okay. When both bodies were discovered. Or
I got it!
uh-huh. Yeah.
We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Body has been discovered.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Hmm.
And in
Go
reality,
on.
when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Go off.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
Mm-hmm.
This whole thing is
Dead or
pointless.
alive, too. For the Dreamcast. This before the show, Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone.
Here's one thing we do know.
Yeah.
The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
Oh, no? Oh, she's probably about to say something that was probably there to trick me.
Well, here's one thing. The first time we found Hifumi, and then...
She's probably gonna say, I think, in the next line.
It was in the
But when you compare his body before...
Other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no
Yep.
notable difference.
Fucking, they tricked me.
No, it's wrong.
They got me. They got in my head.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
Mm-hmm. Go off,
His
King.
glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Yup. Caught him red, pink-handed.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera
Miss
was
Pickles
it?
or whatever her name is.
Hifumi's, of course.
The character was
Princess Pickles.
Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
What a fucking otaku. Ha 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 ha. Point and
I see
laugh.
your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage
So
like that.
true.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
And your long ass tongue. God damn.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
Hmm.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
The killer just wanted him to look nice.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see.
Right. Needed to see the
When
light
he
in his eyes
stands
go
up,
out.
He walks out on his own 2 feet.
That's brutal.
And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse.
Copious
becomes
corpse.
possible,
That's a
wouldn't you
good.
say?
That's good.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood?
Oh, there was blood bags in the fridge.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for
Weirdly
emergencies.
enough, that didn't
He
like
probably used one of those.
pop up as like a clue thing when I interact with that, which means I could have skipped that, and Kyoko would just tell us that anyway. Yeah, basically.
But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot!
Yep.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Keep me.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
Yeah.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
Right.
The door was locked?
Well,
Yeah.
After the bodies disappeared,
For a minute.
we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside.
Yeah.
Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Mm-hmm.
But that means he took part in the murders.
Yep.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh,
Absolutely.
sure.
The
There
single
is.
biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
Tell us, girl.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Yeah. The note. Where is the note in my inventory? You can be still. Okay, I'll just make sure. Boop.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Yes.
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Yes.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said
1 a.m.
Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
No.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro.
And that was Taka.
And that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
In cold blood, even.
Over here! Objection! Objection!
Okay, Phoenix Wright, calm
I
down.
don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Yeah.
Yes! Why must you ruin
God,
it every time?
your tongue is terrifying. And Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still. Can't let her get to me. We're gonna have another... Oh no. Broken wristwatch, Hifumi's glasses.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, it's wrong.
Objection.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell are you talking about?
What you talking about, Willis?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that...
No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
Right. Now you guys are getting
really
it.
is a cold-blooded monster, telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Mm-hmm.
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Easy peasy, my guy. Go the other way. Here.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's...
It's all coming together.
note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Sorry.
No, he's dead. Now he's dead.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Who
Whoever
indeed?
did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
Right.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Rude.
Who are you calling a walrus?
That doesn't even make sense. As an insult.
When they were killed bothers me too. But there's
Hello.
something that's been
How you
bothering
doing?
me even more.
We're about to solve this
And
case.
what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
Mm-hmm.
But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
Yes.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for
It
them?
would be, but they cleaned it
I'm
well.
surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of
Alright,
yours
calm down,
after all.
Byakuya. No need for that.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
Oh.
So the
Oh,
question
I'm sorry to hear about your
how
computer
could the
screen.
culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Mm-hmm. There was a very big hammer in the
Is it
repository.
not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Big hammer. Big mallet. Just like Eustace encouraged Cowardly Dog.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Spotless hammer.
Was it Justice Hammer 3?
No.
Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Nah.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
No, it's wrong.
Got him.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
Yes, yes, yes.
But seriously? A different weapon?
Yes, yes, yes.
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris.
Except.
For some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
So true.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Correct.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together
On
like
paper,
that is
no.
simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but...
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, Only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is...
Gotcha!
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
It's more than plausible.
What do you mean?
It's true.
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple
One
murders.
person committed one, the other person committed the second.
Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents.
Yes.
And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
Yep.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful.
I wonder.
How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems...
He was easily manipulated by alter ego. Because whoever did it stole alter ego and used it against him. Who must have noticed it, blah blah blah. Yes. Not a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. When you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this. And why isn't she the one solving the cases, huh?
Could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
I know who it was. True killer manipulated Hifumi, carried out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up until now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Select someone.
answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
You.
I really do hate
You didn't even
this
give me an
kind of
ability
job.
before you killed somebody.
I wonder.
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Mm-hmm.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Your accent slipped.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
Yep.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you
Who was
were
it that
working
took the
together.
initial picture? Huh? This, countering the suspicious individual.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
Yes.
The
You
only
tell
ones who ever
them.
actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Shut the fuck up, Byakuya.
Sorry.
As he said,
Little bitch.
only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Run the tape.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said? Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Mm-hmm. Oonga.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
All adding up now.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
Ah!
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
My accomplice lies
Just
over
realized
the
another strange
ocean.
thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
Mm-hmm.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Yep.
I don't believe it! Everything! The whole thing was one big
It was a smart move. Not a,
You were with
it was
Celeste when
clever.
Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait, then that was...
Yep.
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Don't it?
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
Uh-oh.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking
Getting
about what you
nervous.
said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
You must be really be enjoying this. From the side of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
If you mess up one syllable or remember anything wrong, I will kill you myself. What is he alluding to? You said guys, plural. Even, but like, she wouldn't know.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this.
I'm gonna let the whole thing play out.
Enjoying the sight of us standing around,
First.
frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
No, okay. Shouldn't have tried. I had full health though, so I was like, yeah, fuck it.
All I said was they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die. We are going to die.
Just, and that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
You said only have known about Hifumi's death. Okay.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively... We are all going to die here.
We're
We are
all.
going to die, just like those guys died.
No.
All I said was...
I'm sure what the right combo is though.
Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to...
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
They must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die. We are going to die. Just, and that is all.
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
I guess that makes sense.
All I said was they must must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die. We are going to die. And that is all.
And that's all it takes. What was
so strange about Celeste's
No!
comment?
It's a... Copy it.
All I said was,
They must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die. We are going to die. And that is all.
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive.
we are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like those guys.
Yeah. That, honestly, the hint was pretty obvious. I was just being dumb.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
We got her, boys!
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
So true. You laughing
You
at?
all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
You claim
Classic.
that I was
I'm
lying
just-
when I told you about the suspicious person I saw.
You caught me red-handed. I'm just gonna keep lying anyway.
Then what about the
Tactics.
picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
The door is right there and open, so you weren't standing in the doorway.
It has to be some kind of setup,
You were
right?
standing in the corner, which makes no sense.
So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
Sure.
In other words, it is
That
an
just incriminates you
unassailable
more.
fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
The suit is empty.
There is no other
You're
explanation.
just trying to make it look like he's being dragged away. It wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. The only other possibility is... Hifumi and the suspect have been drinking. That's it.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
Mm-hmm.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around.
Yes, Hero could have been in the suit at the time.
And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
Yup.
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Exactly.
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Is it?
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Thus think she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
I remember right, Hina said, she said she couldn't bend at the waist. Yeah.
You dressed me up in that then you just drink
I accidentally hit the white.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture,
If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
No, it's wrong.
If anything, it's the opposite.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
that's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake.
Yeah.
I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
It's all according to plan.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Hmm. Oh, here we go.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
He said it was Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Maybe.
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Right.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to.
Right.
And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real
Show
name?
me your driver's license.
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Show us your e-handbook. Maybe. Just, you know, why not?
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending.
Is it?
It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict...
No, it's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
Yes, yes, yes.
What? Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
So true.
Monokuma told us all about it before. So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Show us your name.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fair.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning.
Here we go.
And shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Closing argument. Only the killers call the victim to the rec room. Which one is that? Oh, right. This. Oops. Hmm. Use something to return his body. Wait. Oh, there it is.
Here's exactly what happened.
Should be right.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Oh shit. Looked up.
The killer is... you!
Yeah.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
No? Wait, what? Uh-oh. Fuck. Wait, when do I go back to? Have to do the whole trial again? God damn it. Yes.
I refuse to give up yet!
Okay, no. Okay, this thing maybe? I guess, yeah. Wait. 1 o'clock, right. Okay. 1 o'clock. Camera. 6 a.m. Number 3. Number 2. Number 4.
Here's
Is it?
exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
What goes there? I'm so confused. Oh, it's... wait. Oh, it's supposed to be who? Wait, didn't I try that earlier? Oh wait, I didn't try this one.
Here's exactly what happened.
Okay, I see.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
Click.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
Correct. Wait, what? The wrong hammer? Wait, what? It was, oh, it was 4, wasn't it?
Here's exactly what happened. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story.
It was a very intricate plan.
The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But
Monk.
while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
Yeah. Huh.
But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Then they kissed.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Haha.
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words?
Utter?
They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
Nice.
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
It's funny, I guess. You made Penny Arcade? Yes. Final results. Can I leave it here to go pee? I think so. Okay, I'm gonna take a pee break, get some more foods. Yeah, I'll be back. Don't forget to stretch and drink water and stuff yourself. BRB.